Okay, hello. Hello, hello. Is my music playing? I can't tell, unfortunately. That's weird. Did OBS change audio or something? Anyways, welcome. Welcome, you guys. Just give me a minute to set everything up. Cause I feel like my OBS is messing me up again. But anyways, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Today let's just take it, pretty chill. We'll just be doing some sketches today, so nothing too intense. And we're still going on with uh the Pokemon series. Right now, I'm planning to do the starters, and I think you can see that. We'll be doing Gen 3. Gen 3, I think. I got that right? I really cannot remember, like, which generation it is. Getting confused by it. Anyways, welcome y'alls. Let me just drink some water. Just ate lunch, so that's why. It's might need to take a few minutes to get myself going. But yeah, welcome guys. Hopefully the audio is all good. I really cannot tell if the music is too loud or if my mic is too quiet. I really cannot tell. I keep getting confused by OBS. Anyways. Right now we have Septile. I already have basically I guess 60% of the sketch done. All I need to do is do a bit of cleanup. Maybe check out if the anatomy is looking right. But next to that, oh, let me insert our next Pokemon. Swampert. I guess I'll add Mudkip on this illustration. But hopefully we get to finish 3 sketches today. And basically I'm just sketching Pokemons or using Pokemons as my reference to create or design a character out of it. That's basically the gist of all this. Now, just give me a few seconds. Where's my pen? Okay. There we go. Hopefully everything's going smoothly. Like, is my camera working? Okay. Camera's working. Now let's start. I'm not gonna think too much of the design, honestly. Again, we're just taking it chill. I don't want to do super detailed character designs like the last few ones that we made, which are basically... I mean, I guess it makes sense on why they're detailed. They are mythic and legendary Pokemons. Oh, uh, wrong brush. So yeah, we're only gonna do sketching today. We're not gonna do coloring because I don't think I'll be able to finish 3 illustrations in one day. That's too insane, even for me. I mean, I can, but I just don't want to. Let's see here. I'm not gonna follow the reference too much, or too much of the original design. We're just kind of like using them for inspiration, basically. And heck, if you are practicing like character designs or something like that, you could try using pre-existing designs as a way to practice. So in that way, it's not too much of a task to compile references. Because typically when you're character design or doing some designing, conceptualizing or whatever, having a ton of references is heavily encouraged. But that could be a hassle in itself, you know what I mean? And for me, this is like a faster way to do it, or a way for me to practice. The effects is so rough. Let's turn that off. So now. I don't think I should overcomplicate the design. Because I was also planning to add tattoos for him. Oh yeah, I also bought an emulator, so hopefully that would get me back to playing Pokemon. I wanna replay Emerald. Not really replay, it's more like play. I wasn't able to play the early gens. I think Silver is probably the generation that was the oldest that I played. Even I haven't finished that. I haven't finished that. Okay, let's add some solid fills. I guess this kind of depends on your art style. Some like doing it, some don't. I like adding it because it's very good for contrast. So you can see. And I guess it's a way for to make the illustration look a little less flat. But then again, that's just me. To others, it may seem flat to them. Oh, is the music too loud? It's not. Okay. I'm really confused. Because it seems loud to me. Anyways, build button there. Then just lasso tool the rest. I'm not gonna do inking here. Again, I want it to look rough, so we're keeping the aesthetic. We would be facing a little bit of difficulty once we're in the coloring stage. Because rough lines are gonna cause us trouble. But it's a fair trade for me. Let me just check this out. I have to double check the anatomy sometimes. Oh, okay. Gonna add balls. Hey, Vash, you're welcome. Grass lizard, hit me, my bro. Oh, it was OP. Oh yeah. Out of all the starters, I think was Mudkip the good one? I couldn't remember, or I couldn't tell which one because again I picked Torchic because I'm heavily biased for Blaziken. And heavily biased towards the fire element. Man, I rarely see grass types being good. Well, except for Sizer, I guess. Reptile is actually the worst. But then again, when picking out your Pokemon centers, I guess uh it's kind of like picking what kind of difficulty you want to experience at the game. Typically, I guess the grass is one of the weakest, but in Platinum is actually water. I think that's a bit hard. But then again, that's just early game. I wasn't actually sure how it works on late game. Because in late game, you're just pretty much collecting other Pokemons anyways, so... You have alternatives? Yeah, Blaziken is actually the best overall in competitive, but Swampert is the best regular gameplay. I've also heard Swampert is also good at competitive because of physical? Or was it Mudkip? I am actually not sure. But I saw Blaziken more often. Hey, Middle, welcome. Like, I only know about Subtile because of the anime. I haven't actually tried him out. Oh yeah, they also have uh, Mega Evolution forms, right? I think Sceptile was also pathetic on that one. And Swampert was just buff. Blaziken was pretty OP back in Gen 5 to 7. To the point that he was banned from 2 Ubers. Is Blaziken not a pseudo-legendary? Here's the thing. I typically kind of consider some starters uh somewhat pseudo legendary because they're also rare. Like how do you even you won't catch them anywhere else unless you trade with them, I think. Speed boost, sword dance. Oh man. Percepta got the worst mega. Yeah, even his mega form was kind of pathetic. Our poor boy. Let me outline it for a bit. Does Mudkip have a lot of weakness? I actually kind of forgot. Or his only weakness is grass. Just one. Well, that pretty much explains why. He's somewhat OP. Four times to grass. It's so funny that we do. Out of all the weaknesses. Oh yeah, which type was it again that was like considered the worst? If I recall, it's bug type because man, it's super rare to see like a good bug type Pokemon. But if there is, it does hit like crazy. Like if there's a good bug type Pokemon, like it's really really good. It's both extremes. It's either really super good or just flat out worse. Lost my sketch and pencil. Oof. Man, it's been a while since I've used pencils. I really should get back into it. I think between bug and grass, as far as BSTs, it's bug it. It's bug time. Depends on usage. Okay, let's see here. I guess the effects are the only ones left. They need to clean up. Let's make this a little less visible. This one too. I'm gonna use a bigger brush for this. Okay, once subtile is done, which one do I go first? Lumpert or Blaziken? I'm actually not gonna go for Mega Blaziken. Let's just do the regular ones. Cause oh yeah, I'm also thinking I should do the this one method of sketching of mine where I basically kind of skipping the sketch phase and just jumping right into line art stage. It's basically a clean sketch. I'll probably do that to Blaziken because I feel like Blaziken's I guess the easiest for me to deal with. Or I'll just do a simple design for them. The effects doesn't look all that good because uh, most of it requires most work requires are around like the rendering stage. But that's why it's gonna look flat and boring. Oh. Oh, hold up. Let me just tie my hair back. Oh man, I just remember I might need to catch a Bidoof again. This is the number one caveat that I don't like in Pokemon. That you pretty much need like special move to like get through terrain or something. And Bidoof is like the number one candidate for it. Hey Edzu, welcome. Welcome back, Yules. I mean, I don't mind having a Bidoof. But it's just annoying to like having a specific moveset in order to get through terrain. I just hate it. Oh yeah, I can't remember that Relican. I was doing a Nuzlocke challenge and it killed me. Killed like I told you, man. Look, I know X and Y is like crazy easy, but for some reason that Relican just smoked me. Oh yeah, another reason why I was facing difficulty to it. I have a Blastoise. I mean, not a fully evolved one. It was still a turtle, I think. So I basically have a bunch of water type Pokemons, and it was a water type gym. So I pretty much know it. Like, okay, I'm gonna get a little bit. This is gonna be a little bit difficult, but my Pokemons are a little bit over leveled, so hopefully I'm gonna be fine. Nope, that Relican, that Relican wrecked me. I have to back out for a bit and go to. I have to go to the nurse to like heal up my Pokemons before I continue the gym. So yeah, that was a fiasco. Oh, was it a rock gym? It doesn't matter. It still have some weaknesses. Some of my Pokemon still have some weaknesses. My Pokemon is oh yeah, my Pokemon is an X. I think it was X. Yeah, and Pokemon X was trash. Literally, the only good ones that I have is fucking Wartortle. That's why I overleveled Wartortle in order to get Blastoise. I think it. Oh yeah, doesn't Relican has like two types, but is actually like kind of conflicting? But Relican is a super cool Pokemon. But I think it's a little bit difficult to catch them. I'm actually not sure. I might be mistaking it for another Pokemon that is also difficult to catch. Forgot the name though. What was it? The Feebas? Yeah, the Feebas is like tricky to catch, right? And I think there's a condition in order to evolve it to Milotic. And all that stuff. Goddamn, college killing me with all their schedules. Finally got some rest. Hey! Yeah, college is. It's college, alright. Yeah, my problem was that I didn't have any grass type or moves. Was in the rock gym. Was it on? Or maybe I got baited because it was in the beach location and I thought that was like, oh, must be a water type. Yeah, I just beat Pokemon Y and now it's as easy as people have said it was. I guess it just caught me off guard. Pretty much. That Relican caught me up because here's the thing. Oh, fish. You know, you would just think that it was just gonna be in one of those type of gyms. It's also an early gym, right? That's why I was like, I'm not gonna take it too seriously. Some of my Pokemons are over leveled anyways. I mean, they're trash, but man, I should have picked fucking Greninja, man. You have no idea how Man, I remember being what do you call this? Somewhat relieved that I was able to get like a war turtle or Blastoise or whatever. Or a Squirtle. Because yeah, my Pokemons that I have then was literally trash. I have fucking Snorlax. But I wasn't taking that run seriously, so that's why. I was like catching random Pokemons instead. EVS conditions kept on changing each generation. I don't know at this point. Yeah, it's so man. It has way too. It's too demanding. It's too demanding as a Pokemon. I think in Platinum there's supposed to be like a certain time in order to catch a Feebas, and you need like multiple attempts to do so. And then you need to go like I don't know to a Fashion Runaway to make it evolve to into a Milotic. It's just a pain in the ass, honestly. Just get Garchomp. If you're playing Platinum, just go get Garchomp. You're gonna be fine. Actually, you might. You might not be fine. Now I'm moving to Omega Ruby and then having way more fun than why I didn't beat the first gym yet. Yeah, I should have played more uh on Ruby and Sapphire or their newer versions. By the way, how have you guys been? Been obsessed with Monster Hunter? Is Monster Hunter an MMO? I know it's a stupid question. But I do remember it's like Pokemon but on steroids. Oh, it's an ARPG, okay. I might try out Monster Hunter, but I'm not sure which Monster Hunter to go with. And I'm also dead broke. I should open commissions or promote my commissions again. Just finished the sketch. Hey, let's go. It's sketching days. Okay, that effects is done. Let's make this a little bit more clearer again. And yeah, this is done. Let's go with which one is we go with? But damn, maybe I should have picked Trico because he's this stream instead of Torchic. Nah, Torchic is fire. I'm a biased fire fire and fighting type Pokemon. I can't work on any of my art right now. Except this fever. Oof. Get well soon, bro. I just downloaded MH World and it's freaking killing my laptop. Yeah, RPGs. Man, RPGs are surprisingly demanding. Demanding in processing power, which I did not expect. Even if it's just a turn-based or choice-based role-playing game, it's taking a toll in my laptop. I did not expect that. But then again, games are pretty much evolving, becoming more complex anyways. Garchomp saved my team so many times in Pokemon Y journey and even beat the champion. Fuck every strategy out there. Just get a Garchomp. Man, dragons dragon type Pokemons are also cancer. Just have one and you're pretty much good. But there are some bad dragon types out there. But even then, they're still pretty good. super good, but yeah, good enough. That's the job. Planning to buy a new one, and also surprised that BFAD had animation in second year. It's probably the generic kind of animation, I'm assuming. You know those commercial type of animations? The corporate ones? I'm assuming it's kind of like that. Because that's a broad term. Because, you know, there's a lot of animation. There's 2D, traditional, uh, multimedia, whatever. You name it. I mean, yeah, I'm willing to sell my personal sketching pencil for you to draw Gorgia. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed on his mega form. I don't know, something about his mega form doesn't feel right to me. But then again, he was already perfect. He's already good. He's already super good. And it's a little bit hard to imagine what his mega form would look like. Okay, I'm actually not sure how to do it. Garchomp is so OP that his mega form was actually considered a downgrade. Yeah, I think it's also weaker. But then again, other megas was just super good also. Like fucking Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza, you're pretty much hard stomping anything. With Mega Rayquaza. Didn't ask my seniors what type of animation, didn't want to ruin the surprise. Oh boy, you're gonna get jump scared. You're either gonna be glad, relieved, or excited, or you're just gonna be disappointed. Because man, I just have low ass expectations when it comes to school. Maybe it's because of local schools disappointed me immensely. And seeing art schools here in our country also is not as enticing either. Is basically the standards is low. I don't want to discredit it too much. Because let's be for real here, if I can afford it, I'll still probably go for it. Because I have nowhere else to go. I choose to get Omega Rubies just so that I can get my hands on Primal Groudon and Mega Rayquaza just for that. Just so that it can be super OP. Yep. Oh yeah, can you catch Deoxys there? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I think old mistake that I made is using my master. What is that right? Master Pokeball, Master Ball. And I should be just using Ultra Balls instead to catch some legendary Pokemons. I wasted a fucking Master Ball, man. That's so painful. Also to get mana Mega Metagross, Mega Salamence. Those two were so broken, they got banned. I love that banned Pokemon's kind of pretty much just makes their value much higher. Because you know they're broken. I'm actually not sure what to do with the hand here. Mega Ruby has a lot of fun tools that I want to get into. Now that I think about it, Omega Ruby and Sapphire are like really solid remakes, huh? But yeah, what did you think of both Mega Salamence and Mega Metagross designs? Hold on, let me check. Because I could not remember. I'm low-key getting even more dumber and dumber. Oh, I don't think I liked Mega Salamence's Salamence's design. Because he just looks like a fucking goofy ass jet. They took his arms away, bro. Or legs. Okay, Mega Metagross. Man, a part of me is somewhat glad not a lot of changes was done to Mega Metagross. Because his design is already pretty fucking cool. But Salamence just look like a goofy ass jet. Yeah, they're great remakes, unlike Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl. The copy paste. And it looks like it looks like a mobile game, which, you know, is understandable because it's made by a mobile game company. Okay, I'm having a little trouble with the design here. Not the design, with the pose. Let's just redo that. Oh yeah, Mega Elements does look good when it gets its arm out. Because the arms gets the I always just see him with his arms tucked in. Man looks like man is built like a croissant. Croissant. There's a side of me getting motivated to draw right now, but the other side of me just wants to lay down this hothead shit. Bro, get some rest. I would rather rest. But it is very painful that you finally get the motivation to draw, but you're sick. I hate that. Because you it's a rare occurrence to me. You get super motivated. My temp is probably on 40 right now. Oof. Glad tomorrow class is online. Oh yeah, man, I keep forgetting online class was a thing. Or is still a thing. But yeah. Man, I remember having a really bad fever. I just could not move at all. I was also in my period, so I was like double dead. I got no choice but to lay down. I haven't drawn anything for myself in like 2 days. All my drawings are for my activity plates. Oof. My worst fever lasted for like a week. Every time I stand up, I feel like vomiting. Oh man. I mean, the fever lasted for like 2 or 3 days for me, but the recovery for me to like get back into the groove and all that stuff, it was like around high school also. Took a while, and that one took a while. And some medicine wasn't making me feel better. And it turns out some of the medicines, some some meds are like giving me an allergic reaction too. So not only was I coughing like crazy, I was also hold on, hold on, let me put that behind. My nose is also stuffed. I hate that. That's the part that I hate the most when I'm getting sick. Uncontrollable coughing, and then and my nose is all stuffed. I couldn't even breathe. And I was just sleeping all the whole day. Again, because that's the only thing I can do. That's the only physical capable thing that I can do. I feel like I get better when I just rest rather than drinking some medicine. Yeah, I guess it also depends on which medicine. Some medicine just does not work on me at all. Uh, Back then I had this really bad cough. I just keep coughing, and it was like it lasted about a month, and I was like super annoyed at that point. Just just stop. I'm just super annoyed at my lungs at that point. I went through different fucking clinics to get it checked out. Like, what the hell is wrong with me? Do I have pneumonia? What the fuck is going on? And they give me, all different kinds of and types of medicine. And turns out I was allergic to some of them. And most of them are like branded. The only type that you can get with prescription, I guess. And after all that, we just went back with the generic kind of tablets or medicine. And turns out, uh, it worked with the generic one that you probably see on commercials. And I was just pissed off at that point. I'm like, after all this time, I could have just been drinking this one thing. And at that point, I'm like, please do not get sick again. I swear to fucking God. Actually, I don't want to draw an anime girl, so let's just turn you into a boy. I need to zoom out. You can get the proportions right. This is a little bit of a difficult pose, I guess, because some parts are visible, some parts are not. The Jujutsu Kaisen leaks bamboozled everyone. Not gonna say what happened. Uh, spoil me at Discord. Because at this point, I just read spoilers. Oh, okay, hold up. Nature's calling. I'm gonna play and add you guys uh, while I'm in the bedroom, so BRB for a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. Is my mic on? Okay. Is the ad finished? Okay, let's go. Okay, where were we? I mean, I'm not surprised. There's still a few stuff left for Jujutsu Kaisen to explore, so I guess I'm not I'm not that super surprised. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I'm not surprised. Or I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Again, there's still a lot left to explore in Jujutsu. I think the twist is pissing people off because it happened off screen. I feel like they... You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of fucking Twilight. So, if you guys don't know, just watch... Actually, don't watch Twilight. You could just Google what happened on Twilight. Specifically Twilight... What was it? Breaking Dawn or something? It's the part 2. Breaking Dawn part 2. So it's basically... it pulled up at Twilight, huh? But it's not the same. But it kind of reminds me of it. That's the first thing that comes out of my mind. Man, did I forget to draw? So basically what I feel like right now, nothing looks right again. Which, a little annoying. Oh, I forgot to read Jujutsu. Don't worry. It's a bunch of leaks at the moment. I don't think there's an official one yet. So people are still like out in the air speculating. I guys think Gojo going at is 100% because he's still fighting Megumi's body though. That also kind of reminds me. Yeah, Sukuna wanted Megumi as his bezel because powers and stuff. But at the same time, wouldn't it? What about your full potential 10 fingers, man? Whatever. But then again, there's still a lot, or at least for me, there's still a lot of things that Jujutsu Kaisen needs to explore. Or at least in my, again, at least in my perspective. Oh, and yeah, I I am now declaring Geto as my one of my favorite characters now. Cause I get him. Understandable. I feel like Gojo could still stretch his abilities, or maybe not. Again, that's another thing that JJK needs to explore. Gonna give him the Wolverine fucking ass cut. I don't know why, but my favorite character is Mikamoto. Is it because of mechas? That's the only thing I can think of. Oh yeah, I've been trying to read Oyasumi Punpun. I mean, I still haven't completely read it. I'm still somewhat in the middle. I've always heard of Oyasumi Punpun or Goodnight Punpun. Even back then. Because I like the art style. And the mangaka is known for like crazy ass details. That's why back then it was like I know within my reign or interest. And also because I had the mangaka phase back then as a kid. For me, it's not me. Weirdly enough, Jogo. I mean, I kind of don't blame you. I kind of don't blame you guys because there's a lot of good characters here. Let's be for real. And the main character is like what? Our poor boy. Stuck in the gutters. My ranking, Gojo, Todori, and Megumi. I feel so bad for Jogo, since he is actually one of the top 10 strongest characters, yet he keeps on getting his ass whooped because he keeps finding the JJK God tier, aka Gojo and Sukuna. Bro is in the wrong queue. He keeps getting match made to the wrong rankings. Now it's Megamaru, Gojo, and Yuta. I still like Maki, of course. And of course Tojo. Geto is now part of the top 3 for me. I like characters that basically resonates with me. You know what I mean? That makes me go, oh, they're literally me. And Geto's what was it? His phrase of fucking monkeys. I'm like, yeah, relatable, bro. I feel like Jogo could beat Mahito though. I mean, isn't fire like one of the strongest curses there? I recall. And again, yeah, he just keeps losing because he keeps getting fights with already that is already super strong. I still keep getting confused on Jujutsu Kaisen's power rankings, I guess. I'm still a little confused. It's kind of like, wait, what? How strong is special grade again? What? Which is higher again? That type of stuff. I probably like talking. Speaking of power systems, I actually like Chainsaw Man's power system. I like that the most because it's so simple. It's good for my banana brain. Your strength depends on how much people fear you. Shit. What about the what about the spiders? Spiders are probably so fucking OP. But funny enough, rather than fear, I feel more disgusted when seeing a spider rather than fearing it. I'm more fucking afraid when it comes to wasps or hornets. I guess it's also because we know how to deal with spiders, and sometimes spiders are a good thing because they get rid of bugs, flies, and whatever. Power tiering in Jujutsu is kind of weird because special grades is too bloated in my opinion. Yeah, it's the thing that I keep hearing it a lot, you know, when watching the anime, to the point that is it even overpowered? Yuta was leveled as high as Gojo, then got a hard time fighting the guy from the calling game. Bro got nerfed. The power scaling is kind of easy to tier, with the two top tiers being Gojo and Sukuna, and then Yuta, Maki, and the Gamma Man. Yeah, if we're breaking it down based on the characters, it's a little bit easier to understand. But if we're talking with the power alone, and we don't have characters as a basis, it gets confusing. But I guess it's at least not as confusing in comparison to Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter. The Nen situation is ridiculous. Yeah, I forgot about the lightning guy though. I'm waiting for him to reveal his true technique. Oh yeah, I also keep forgetting about that guy. He's kind of getting hyped to be as strong as the other guys, but a part of me, man, I think he has a one clear weakness, if I remember correctly, but I can't remember what specifically it is. Oh, does he die if he uses that technique? If I remember correctly, that's why he couldn't show his full potential because he's literally gonna die. And yeah, I could be wrong because I keep forgetting about him. Yeah, I want him to reveal his 100%. The lightning guy says he can use his true powers on one person and then it gets sealed. Yeah, I think you can only use it once, basically. And then that's it. Let's show his torso moving for a little bit. I don't know why I keep getting bothered not showing the torso that much. I just wish this series would get longer so there's more time to explore every character's capabilities. I think that's what everybody is saying. Even the publishers themselves. Like, again, and this series was like supposed to be pretty much like a one shot only, and it only was encouraged to extend it. Heck, even some characters, I feel like their stuff it hasn't concluded yet. But then again, Jujutsu Kaisen is going for, I guess, the unconventional route, or, you know, breaking down what we're super used to in shonen. Which honestly, I don't mind. I would like Itadori to have the spotlight as he becomes the strongest sorcerer in JJK verse. We may never know. Because there's so many, not really so many. It's like either Gojo or Sukuna that is claiming to be the strongest. But if I heard correctly, the character that Itadori is based on of, their real life counterparts or real life inspiration. He is strong, but he is gonna be written to be the most pathetic. In the most pathetic way as possible. Which I guess nothing new. Nothing new with main characters. Okay, where's my pen? Why is my folder right in my in front of the screen? The best growth so far is Maki. I mean, I can't blame her. After all the shit she went through. I mean, yeah. And I would also like to see more of their powers, you know what I mean? Heavenly restriction. Because the last time we saw was OG. Honestly, it didn't feel like 100% from Toji, because Toji is just like fucking around and finding out. So I'm kind of curious to see it more and like utilized to its maximum. Or maybe it's just bad. Or super niche to be its own good. It's kind of like an off-meta build, you know what I mean? That's why I kind of like it also. Like, everybody has fucking curses and shit, and then you have this one character that has zero. None. None of those powers. And it's just super cool for me. It's kind of like off-meta stuff in games. Like, everybody's building the same fucking thing, and then you have this one guy is like running around with somewhat of a troll build, but for some reason it works. It's off-meta, basically. What is the sense of having an MCU if it's if it's not his plotline? I mean, is Itadori even the main character? Because a part of me doesn't mind it. Like, here's the thing: if the story is like comprising with a lot of characters and a lot of characters is involved into a major plot point, having one main character doesn't mean anything anymore. At least for me. But I do understand why people are like bro, just buff fucking Itadori at this point. And again, it's what we're used to, right? It's what we're used to seeing. That main character is having the moment. And we barely see the other character. Yo, Lightning Eye is coming to fight Sukuna. I mean, that is his one purpose. His primary goal. Oh shit, I got too excited. I need to find a way to do. I mean, is that even a major spoiler? He did say that. Even back then, that he wants to fight him. Or that's his primary goal. So, that's not even a spoiler. He's just doing what he's saying. I mean, Itadori has some progress. He almost killed Mahito. Well, that's still an almost. But I guess, yeah, it's still some progress at least. Nah, him coming to fight Sukuna is a major spoiler of what happened to Gojo versus Sukuna. Really? It doesn't feel like a major spoiler to me. Maybe it's my intolerance to spoilers. Again, I'm one of those people who doesn't mind spoilers because it doesn't really completely ruin it for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still gonna get excited when watching it or reading it. I'm still gonna get the hype. Because, you know, I guess it's also because I'm very forgetful. Maybe that's why. And yeah, the dude said that he wants to fight him. So, okay, let's see. Still need to incorporate this, yeah. Let me put some arm guards to him. Or knee or whatever kind of guards. Oh yeah, I still need to watch that one Ghibli movie. The new one. Boy in the Heron. Funny enough, the spoilers actually have an opposite effect to me. It actually makes me even more excited. Like, I remember going crazy at, like, what, Gravity Falls and Steven Universe and Owl House leaks. I mean, it sucks for the creators because, you know, the one fucking company is fucking them up. Uh, I think it's they might lose viewers because of the leaks. Which kind of doesn't make sense to me. I mean, if the full episode is leaked, then I guess, yeah, that makes sense. But most of the times, it's just a bunch of screenshots or one scene here and there. So people are still gonna watch it. This is the first time Sukuna is ever happy. By the way, what do you guys prefer in cell shading? The dark color and lower opacity, or the Mark Burnett style? Recently I just go with the multiply. So basically, you know, shaded with purple and then lower the opacity or whatever. But back then it's much more dynamic than that. I just recently, I mean, most of the stuff I'm doing is sketches, so that's why I do that. And then it might be because of my color preference also changed. I like how this looked pretty much. But it's still a lot of layers. It's still a lot of me doing a lot of multiplies and layering, layering, more layering. It's basically madness. Okay, for the effects, let's add the effects. Oh, let me add a mudkip keychain to him. His mudkip is based. It's gonna be super tiny though. And I'm worried it might look like a Whomper instead of a mudkip. Is it mudkip or mudchip? Oh yeah, have you heard of that stupid kick streamer that was causing a ruckus in Japan with racist stuff? Because he finally got what he deserved. I feel like I've heard of this. I mean, I'm not surprised. He's either detained or arrested. So it's either prison or just detention. Because apparently there's a difference. Which I didn't even know. Well, I guess we're all in the same boat. I mean, if you want more color variety, yeah, picking specific colors for shadows is much better on that round. But if you just want like a quick and easy shadows, whatever, cell shading, then that's the fastest way. I've seen some clips of him in TikTok. Of course, it's TikTok. I never heard about it that much anymore. Man, I'm just so disconnected in the internet. What is going on? He got knocked out by the boyfriend of a girl that he was harassing with racist stuff, and then he got targeted by the Yakuza. Well, good luck there, mate. I'm not gonna be surprised if he is. Yeah, but that's pretty much a fucked up situation at that point. But hey, you fucked around and find out, I guess. I'm actually not familiar if the Yakuza is very, very tied in the government, like in comparison to fucking mafias in, I don't know, Italy or somewhere. But typically syndicates are like, yep, yeah, they're a little bit hard to catch. He got banned and is the first ever banned kick streamer. He truly fucked around and find out. Oh yeah, what I'm doing right now is water. This is water effects. It doesn't look like it, but it will in a few minutes. Or at least in coloring stage. By the way, I would like to gladly announce that fucking random the random. Okay, so little context. We basically have our like local version of a fucking Andrew Tate for some reason. I don't know that much about the guy, but that's all I know. That's all I know about him. He's like our Filipino version of Andrew Tate. That's it. That's all I know from him. And you know, he goes around harassing anyone really. He harassed this what? This prominent gay star, Vice Ganda, which she's basically big in the showbiz industry, so and you know, he just went on with the homophobic slurs and shit. Nothing new. And he got mass reported on all social media platforms, by the way. He got TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, you name it. He got mass reported and got banned on everywhere. And right now he's like demanding an apology to the star that he harassed for some reason. And apparently he also has an OnlyFans. I don't even know how this fucking guy got relevant or has a platform even. And I guess I shouldn't be surprised because people here gets famous for fucking anything. Like even foreigners milking the shit out of anything that is Filipino related is absurd. Like insane behavior, really. But it's one of the easy way to get famous here, apparently, especially in Facebook because you know, a lot of senior citizens in Facebook, and you know, still a lot of people still uses Facebook here. Imagine messing with Bitoya and Baisgunda. Damn, that's another release during the PH. And also Coco Martin. Coco Martin is ass, bro. Dude is literally a pedophile. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. A lot of stars here are super into minors. They said back then Rendon was cool. He motivated person to be the best of themselves. He is kind of like the he is the Andrew Tate of the Philippines. Bro, that is so funny to me. Actually, there's pretty much a lot of teenage boys that would pretty much believe anything they say here. Like, for fuck's sake, this country got baited into playing a fucking crypto game, so. So basically, he got, the fame got to him, and thinks that he owes the world everything. I don't like Coco Martinez right now. I hate all his series. I don't even I don't even know that much about the guy. I don't even watch his series because I always find it cringy. But it's so meme worthy, not gonna lie. But yeah, there are some showbiz stars here that you do not want to fuck with. Because of their influence. But people still love them. I mean, a lot of people here are dumb. Like, there is deadass a child actor that got groomed. Like, publicly, everybody knows this. And is now getting married to that groomer. And another guy who's, I guess, a famous singer here, who pretty much married a minor. Like, when people here put them into what do you call this? Like, it's so easy to get away with things here. If EDP if EDP lives here, he can get away with it. I mean, he probably still can get away with it in America, but he can get away with all this shit of what he's doing. Because that's how much people don't take it too seriously here. I mean, it's still highly illegal and pretty much discouraged. But the way people take it in so easy and like ignore it so easily is fucking insane to me. Hey, thank you for the follow. Fuller, thank you. Man, I'm sorry if I'm not shouting you guys out when you follow me. My notification isn't ringing out for some reason. Twitch, please have mercy on me. Yeah, I'm not getting notified for some reason. Oh yeah, do you guys know who JoJo Siwa is? Yeah. I do. I pretty much just know her because of her receding hairline because of her ponytail. And because of back then. Back then I mean she's still pretty big right now. But is she getting attention because of she's defending this, you know, the one that made the most insane apology video ever in YouTube? You heard that the transgender that got raped is being blamed by the rapist. I mean, there's also this one transgender woman that is pretty much dead right now because of the guy. And you know, the guy was facing charges in court, but our former president back then, a few years, was it a year ago or a few years ago? He got pardoned. So basically the cases, you know, of him, you know, being charged by murder is now gone. His excuse. He's roaming free now. He's probably back in America, I think. Who knows? So yeah, it's insane to live there. I hate it. Why do you think every fucking Filipino is like moving into Canada? Canada isn't even one of the best places to go to. After hearing like crazy situations coming out of there, heck, it's still better what we have here. That's for sure. But yeah, JoJo Siwa is getting flack for defending that ukulele apology. And people notice that JoJo Siwa does not realize she was being groomed by the ukulele lady. I mean, yeah, again, she's a child star. I'm much more a little bit forgiving when it comes to child actors or, you know, children with that got big and famous because they themselves are being used. Like they did not ask for this and all that shit. So I kind of don't blame them all that much because they are being put to a situation that is not really desirable. And I guess the more concerning part about it is that not that she's excusing it, more people are much more concerned about the fact that of her influence, I think. Because if she's excusing it, then people or other children would think that, oh, it must be fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But in reality, it's not. And there was the audacity of the rapist to cry in front of TV and say that the trans just paid him to do sex. I feel like Lenny could have been a better press, but we'll never know. Anyone, any fucking candidate could have been could have been better. But people would still cry and bitch about it. Oh, you mean you're a fanatic, whatever. But that's the ironic thing about Filipinos. They're super critical about other shit, like for example, beauty pageants. They're super critical to the, you know, to our representative. But when it comes to political stuff, yeah, they're so dumb as fuck. Fun fact: JoJo Siwa is not a child star anymore. I'm shocked that she's 20. Yeah, I still think she's a. I keep forgetting that she's also a child. And keep forgetting that she's fucking tall. I have to remember that she's like what 6 feet. I don't know. She's crazy tall, basically. But yeah, her influence is a little bit concerning, especially this. She needs to be a little bit careful now with the stuff she's saying, especially to a fucking groomer. But overall, do I care? This is a little bit outdated. Not gonna lie. Like the Homegirl is already cancelled. I don't think we'll be seeing her anytime soon. Oh, speaking of the ukulele lady, I'm also seeing a lot of videos lately about old OG YouTubers that is pretty much gone now or reached a downfall or whatever. Like Tobuscus, how you say it, Tobuscus, and then Shane Dawson and many more. Because I'm watching this one YouTuber that pretty much discusses old YouTubers and their downfall, and not even not even old YouTubers, just some of them fairly recent. Yeah. And I also forgotten how crazy iDubbbz was back then. Because I was like fucking 12 or whatever. And living not living outside of the states, I don't know the context or whatever that is going on there. And thought the guy was just being edgy and shit like that. Now that I'm, you know, grown up and much more aware about the political sphere or whatever context that is going on around the world. Watching his videos now, yeah, the edgy humor back then that is like appealing to I don't know, prepubescent people. Yeah, it aged so bad. Not even age. It was just flat out bad. Have you seen the Renan TV reaction to the 70 pesos gin and the 50 pesos kilo of rice? I have not seen the reaction, but I've seen how stupid people can get. That's not even a fair comparison. Who fucking drinks gin every day? I mean, except for my uncle. Who fucking uses gin as a necessity? In comparison to rice. But yeah, our rice is getting crazy expensive. And the thing here, you know what's funny? Instead of smuggling drugs, I mean smuggling drugs still kind of happens here, but for some reason they're smuggling fucking crops also. There's like recently discovered like they're smuggling fucking rice for some reason. It's similar to what happened back then to the onion situation, where the onion just get had just gone into the most worst pricing it to the point that it's like fucking stocks. It was straight out of. It felt like playing Animal Crossing. Money isn't your stock. money isn't where you're gonna be seeing. Well, you're gonna be using turnips as your fucking currency. Okay, let's add another. Yeah, I'm gonna be spamming layers again. For this, because it's water. It doesn't look water right now. Because it's all black and white. But once it's rendered, that's where it's gonna look like it is. But yeah, the mafia here isn't smuggling drugs. They're smuggling fucking rice and crops and manipulating the market. Hold up. Gotta make sure. Still coherent, at least. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. I don't know why. I just ate lunch, man. What the hell? I mean, I guess it's been 3 hours. But damn, are you getting hungry? Let's add some shadows and we'll be proceeding with Torchic or Blaziken right after this. Oh. That's alright. Options. The president is watching some fucking race. He's too busy fucking watching F1 racing. But yeah, situation here is fucking depressing, man. Lower the opacity there. Might need to place him a little lower. But hold up. I gotta spell check this. I swear to God, my brain is shrinking. I need to go back to school. I actually like this pose. Not gonna lie. Oh, my back. Looking for some pillows that lives in other countries. Yeah, apparently it's much more better to live in other countries than living here. Which I kinda don't blame them. I'm actually shocked. Here's the thing. I'm actually shocked that nursing... Here's the thing. Nursing is a big thing here. Everybody would rather go to nursing here. You know the stereotype of, like, Asians wanting you to be a doctor? Here, we don't want you to be a doctor. You could be a nurse instead. Being a nurse is a much more popular choice here. And the thing is, people choose nursing because, you know, the pay is good. But it's not good here. It's not good here. Not even being a doctor, not being anything is shit here. Oh, hold up. I need to add some shadows here too. And I was a little bit shocked that apparently nursing isn't treated that well either in America, I think. Damn, I'm trying to study Yusuke Murata, but I keep even getting results for AI programs trying to replicate him, which pisses me off. But at the same time, it's funny because whenever they try to copy Yusuke Murata, it ends up looking ugly. There's only one piece holding back from leaving this country. yeah, I've also been thinking if I should try out being an inker when it comes to you know, webcomics and stuff like that. The wrong button. Oh well. I would prefer being a freelance artist. Hold on, I got to send you one example in the DM for you to laugh. Jesus Christ. Why? My eyes. I am speechless. I'm like looking at an AI art right now. Oh man, I am speechless. Okay, first off, it looks like a little battle angel, but done very very wrong. Oh man, that is so funny. Okay, we'll be uh trying to sketch really really clean here, but a part of me kind of doesn't want to, because I know it's hard. It's hard, and it basically requires more attention from me. That's why. Bro, I almost fell on my face, goddamn. Oh man. How is this Yusuke Murata though? It's so far from it. Oh man. Anyways. Where were we? Blaziken. Okay, basically I want Blaziken to be half naked. It sounds so wrong, but I just want to draw girls with tattoos again, okay? It's been a while. But here's a problem when it comes to drawing straight ahead, you know, all clean, very clean lines and precise. The problem that I'm facing when I use that method is that I can't do dynamic poses with it, or crazy, or poses with crazy perspective. But I will try. I just need to think of a pose first. We're still gonna be doing erasing and stuff. Like, let's not restrict ourselves to the point that it becomes too unpleasing to do. Because the number one thing, or the number one goal when it comes to drawing or practicing to get good, is removing, you know, unpleasant processes, unpleasant process to do, and making them much more comfortable to do. You know, that's the sole purpose of like exploring out of your comfort zone. It's not to make you completely uncomfortable all the time. It's more like, you know, trying to make yourself more adventurous or venture into different kinds of stuff. In that way, not only you're opening yourself up to variety, but you're also trying to discover stuff that you would find comfortable to do, or perhaps develop it to something much more comfortable. And I feel like that's a much more better mindset to do it. Like, instead of, oh, I have to work hard, I have to keep drawing for like, I have to keep grinding and shit. I'm supposed to draw like more hours, more time. Bro, instead of doing that, why just not? Okay, here's a topic I'm uncomfortable dealing with. So, uh, what are the ways that I could do to make it less uncomfortable and much more comfortable to deal with, and perhaps be a part of my comfort zone? So in that way, it's a much more pleasant way to do or deal with. I don't know why, but I love the Pokemon on your screen. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, in comparison to other Pokemon fans, like OG fans and crazy about it, I am as amateur as you can get. I barely know anything. I just stick to the Pokemons that I like, and that's all I know about them. But yeah. Anyways, I'm still thinking of a pose. I mean, I could try to thumbnail a pose before doing that, or we could just start drawing and then think of the pose later on, which is somewhat of a bad idea because making changes by then is gonna be much more harder. I mean, we can just reuse this pose, but I don't want to. That'll be too easy. Oh yeah, when do you think your comms are open again? Oh, my commissions are open. I know I should be promoting this and should be sharing that. Oh, hey guys, my commissions are open. But I keep forgetting. I'm very sorry. So yeah, if anybody is curious to how to inquire commissions from me, you can reach out through email or through Discord. But I'm not sure how easy it is to find me in Discord. So I'm sorry if I don't have clear clear instructions for it. Do you just search my name? Is that enough? Or do you need my Discord ID for it? Man, I am a fucking boomer, aren't I? I'm thinking of a bat phasing bows. Yeah, that would be nice also to also showcase some tattoos or some back action, back muscles, you know what I mean? But I also was thinking of a kind of like a kicking type of pose, but I don't know, I couldn't think of a good pose for kicks and stuff like that. But are you okay with redesigning a helmet? Are you still on the helmet shenanigans? Damn. Yeah, I'm down for it. I need some references to take inspos of, basically. Oh, actually. Uh, let me try this. Again, we're gonna let ourselves do the erasing. But we're still gonna maintain the clean look of it. Or the point of this basically is not using guidelines. That's what it is. We're not using guidelines. And instead, we're just focusing more. We're going straight ahead with the design. I just want a simple design for them, so the focus would be more onto the effects and tattoos. Because that's how I typically do my illustrations. If I don't want to be too concerned with the design of the character, like if it's not super detailed or whatever, and I'm focusing more maybe on like the anatomy or whatever, or just want to showcase different things or have uh, a different major subject to gain traction out of or more focus out of, I'll be doing effects or the tattoos. I do need to zoom in on the face though. Although this method is much more better to deal with when you're zoomed out, or much more encouraged to do it zoomed out. So in that way, your proportions are not gonna get fucked. But my proportions are probably gonna get screwed up. It's pretty much inevitable. Yeah, I keep on turning to the redesign as every character in that alien race that you drew in will wear that helmet, and I need to see if I can draw every time for the webcomic. Oh, you need to min max it basically, or have a convenient design. Yeah, I'll try. Some of my classmates want me to teach them how to do poses, even though I envy them with their fucking semi and realistic portrait. I mean, that's the thing about portraits. You're not gonna be concerned with, other parts of the body if you're just focusing mainly on the face or the portraiture. Portraiture? Portrait. By the way, how's your commissions going? I got 2 commissions, but I ended up rejecting one of them because he wanted mecha. Oof. I mean, I can't blame you. Mecha stuff is. Oh my god. You're low-key learning engineering when drawing it. But some organic stuff can go crazy detailed also, not gonna lie. Yeah, I need to promote my commissions again. Oh yeah, did you know, hold up, let me draw a portrait or a profile. Here's a little difference. I mean, this is not that super, I'm not sure if this is still holds true. But basically, uh, the hairline or this side, uh, whatever hairline, or female characters. Typically, the hairline kind of stops right here, or much more higher. But to male characters, it could probably go longer because they have more testosterone, so that's why more hair. But that's a uh, little difference, little detail that you can take note of if you're much more portrait focused. Holy shit, this is gonna take an hour, isn't it? Or a couple of hours. Despite this method, you are skipping a step. I don't think it's significantly faster. It's still pretty slow in my case. Or at least in my perspective. If this doesn't work because the pose is not the one I'm too familiar with, I'll just redo the whole thing. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Dang. Okay, shrink this down because it's too big. Speaking of commissions, I never got yourself through commenting on your posts. Roga stared at me and blocked me. Oh, that guy, that kid. Honestly, I'll just leave him alone. I got bored. Probably just a kid. Although I'll be very surprised if there are kids in Instagram. Because I don't know, man. I can't imagine kids using Instagram. A teenager, yeah, sure. But a child? Most of the children I know is playing Roblox or Minecraft. Probably more into Roblox. But if that guy is a full-blown adult, then that's even sadder. I think I need to tilt this more. But yeah, I'm going to maybe choose which one of those is that you can redesign the helmet for. Alrighty. Go for the torso first. I need to. It's back first. I gotta decide if the back is much more visible or it's literally a side. You should stick playing Roblox or Minecraft. Man, I cannot understand what Roblox is. I guess it's supposed to be like the Club Penguin of the new generation. But I keep seeing so many games or so many ways it's played out that I can't even tell what kind of game it is anymore. Oh yeah, have you heard of the Roblox dating app? I think so. I've only seen the thumbnail. I haven't seen the videos full blown for it. Now I'm assuming it's gonna blur and gonna go right now, guys. Thanks for coming, my dude. I hope you get well soon. What the fuck was the Roblox company thinking? I mean, haven't they? uh, Aren't they always problematic? Which, uh, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Even Club Penguins, one of their developers, I think, wasn't that super good. They're super clean. Oh my god, I can't draw boobs right. Oh, this pen doesn't feel right, actually. And I think I know why. Basically, I can't do thicker lines than I'm hoping it does. Thank you for the stream. See you in the next one. Hopefully you'll notify me. Alright, thanks for coming, my dude. Oh yeah, in case you guys missed out on the stream, don't worry. I'll be re-uploading some of the VODs at my YouTube channel. And some VODs also save here at Twitch. Well, for a couple of days it does. Well, this method is taking much more longer. It's probably my fault, because this is pretty much an unfamiliar pose to me. Poses that are familiar to me are just, average, front-facing, torso, and pretty much the squat pose. I don't know. I mean, there's pretty much a good reason why I like that pose so much. Because I don't need to draw the whole legs. That's why. Oh my god, I hate this brush. I don't like this brush. It's not good for this method. Oh yeah, in order to do this method, you should pretty much just learn gestures. Because you're not, I mean, yeah, gestures are pretty much based out of structures anyways. But once you're done with structures, you're gonna go with gestures next if you're not relying on structures. Hopefully that makes sense. By the way, this is still pretty much a draft. If I don't like this, I can just scrap it. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta know when to like, yeah, this is crap. This is nothing, not going anywhere. Because right now, that's what that is what I'm feeling like. Because I cannot decide whether or not this should be much more side facing or front facing. Okay, scrap that, I guess. Bring this lower. And I might need to resize it again, actually. Can't believe I'm drawing legs, holy shit. Man, I don't know why. Is it because legs are so boring? I don't know what's it about them that is like making me so disinterested to draw them. This looks like a soccer pose or whatever. Oh, I'm going to send the references of each of the OCs that you could choose. Okay, hold up. Where's my Discord? What happened to my Discord? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh yeah, do you have like kind of, I don't know, something like an inspiration board where I can pretty much base out of? So basically, it's kind of like a theme board that it has references on where I can take inspirations or what design to take inspiration of, either heavily or subtle, either that way, basically. Because that's a that's a necessity for me. The primary need for designing characters or designing in general. I don't think I can draw this bent. Gosh darn it. For the helmets? Yeah, yeah. After that, we'll be cruising. Oh, hold on. Little water break. Just give me a bit to drink and freshen up. Alright, where were we? Alright, our legs. Oh yeah, that's another way to do this method. Basically blocking things out. Oh, let me zoom in, please. I mean, we could just cut up to the lengths, which I kind of never done before. Because usually in my drawings or illustrations, I typically have the ground at least to be visible or somewhere somewhat implied that it's there. So, who knows? Just sent the helmet references, so I was trying to combine. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh yeah, you can also point out what parts of the helmets that you like. So in that way I can maybe incorporate them and stuff. But if not, I'll just go with the general idea. I like a mismatch of everything. I know I shouldn't be super detailed with the legs because it's gonna be covered with pants anyways. That's a thing when it comes to drawing muscles. You can draw them as bulky as for example, if the character is muscly or has a bigger build, it it doesn't matter if they're gonna be wearing baggy clothing, it's not gonna be seen or it's not gonna be visible. That's the problem. Okay, let me copy this just in case I, want to go back, so changing it isn't too painful. I kind of want to check it out if it's how it looks like if it's bent a little bit. Man, that's another thing too. Here's the thing: legs aren't straight. That's how they work, but they aren't. They're really curved, like going like that. Like I remember using my legs for reference, and I'm like, why the fuck is it so curved? Like this part is very, very curved. And yeah, you know, the rotation doesn't bend that way, but here's the thing, it's the human body. And a fleshy being doesn't really have that much geometric shapes. Or should I say what do you call this? Flat? Or has flat sides. Even though the bone is probably, you know, in theory. Even though the bones are straight, the flesh that it's surrounding in and the muscle that it's like constructed with it, it's not straight. That's why it's an organic figure. It is fucking curvy to shit. So yeah, it's easy to like just do it that and do this. But as a structure, yeah, it works. But in a realistic sense, not really. It's still a fleshy being. And flesh kind of reacts like clothing, but in a much more thicker way. So yeah, this is gonna be a just a what 45 minutes of me deciding whether or not should I bend the leg or not. I want it to be bent, man. Because I don't want to draw the rest of the legs. Again, but legs are just boring, man. I just find it boring. Yeah, they make the character look good, but so boring to make. They're so boring to draw. Hey, there are like two ways to draw a belly button. You could do it this way, which is more horizontal. You can also do it vertical. I'm much prefer them horizontal for some reason. Hey, you finished sending the references. Alrighty. I'll check them out after stream. Right now I need to get this done and decide whether or not this pose is worth keeping. Smells like bread. What is going on? I don't know why, but I'm having trouble with abs and belly buttons. I mean, yeah, sometimes I keep forgetting that they're supposed to be not too flat. Because I think that's another mistake I noticed that I've been doing. I sometimes draw them really flat. Or it looks flat to me. To others, this probably looks fine, but not for me. Curve that way or curve this way? Because, there will be conflicting parts. Because if I wanted to curve it this way, the whole torso has to be curved that way. Or to the opposite way. So this part is gonna be scrunched up. And the pelvis. Pelvis also is gonna be that way. But since this is extremely curved in such manner, I gotta redraw some parts. Going to use this as a study for belly and abs. This is kind of a terrible pose. Because I'm gonna cover it with the pants and stuff. Oh yeah, there's also a little fat over here. It's not even fat. That's the uterus. Basically, belly button here, abs sloping down. And this is like the pelvic area. Kind of curves that way. But I can't really show it here. Because again, it's gonna be covered. Okay, that's good. Need to redraw that one more time. But yeah, sometimes I do get like, man, all of this is pointless to draw because if I'm gonna make this focus on more on the effects and it's gonna be like covered with effects anyways, and some of the drawings or parts of it is gonna be less visible or not even visible at all. You could have saved the trouble for like not drawing them and just going straight with the effects. But hey, at least it's one way to check the anatomy and proportions if it's looking good or not. Oh yeah, there is this one YouTuber that really that draws abs really good. But I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce their name. Lauven? Lauven? Here, let me spell it out. I'm actually not sure if he discussed female abs. All I remember is the male abs, but he draws it really, really, really well. And he has a dedicated tutorial to that, so yeah, check him out. If you want to draw abs, like he does. Oh yeah, he also has like a tutorial for drawing teeth. I actually weirdly like drawing teeth also. Not as good as he does it, but I don't know, it's kind of It's like a weird thing. Oh man, was I drawing in the wrong color? But anyways, end up contouring then. I can't contour it very well either. Again, it's everything looks shit if it's not on the rendering stage. If I'm just drawing it, it's not gonna look good. I'll check him out. Needed to learn how to draw dudes better anyways. I think he also has like tutorials for making webcomics. Haven't checked those out because again, I pretty much abandoned I pretty much just abandoned my webcomic artist dreams. It's not completely dead, but it is dying. The dream is gone. I don't know what. Actually, I do know what got me so discouraged. To the point that I don't venture on to that section of the art. Or that type of medium. Number one is that as much as there's like cool scenarios up my head, cool written scenarios up that I can think of, as a full-blown coherent story, I cannot imagine myself writing one. Because again, I cannot multitask. If I'm gonna be writing something, I'm just gonna focus on writing it. But if I have to deal with the writing and the illustrating and coloring and the text and oh god, then it's just too overwhelming for me. That I know that that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna crash and burn pretty quickly if I even try to attempt to do so. Man, I really stuttered a lot today. What is going on? Can't even talk correctly anymore. Properly. I was saying, dang, we had the same idea of giving Blaziken the bondage booba wrappings. I mean, I feel like she's gonna look like Urza's that one armor of her. Where she just have like booba wrappings and red hot flaming pants. It's gonna look like that. Because again, I just want to focus on the tattoos and the effects. And it's kind of a common design language. It's kind of a trope at this point. Urza's armor. Quote unquote. Heavy emphasis on the armor. It is an armor though. The plot armor. The friendship armor. Man, it's here's the thing. It's so weird that I gotten into Fairy Tail but not One Piece. It's so strange. I mean, the first few seasons of Fairy Tail, the artwork is actually pretty decent. pretty solid. It actually went downhill if uh downhill when they gotten into a new studio, because they pretty much abandoned the magic circles and stuff, which is kind of sad because that's the number one appealing thing about it. And yeah, the animation went significantly worse. Worse and worse and worse. Actually, I might. Do I have the arm here? Okay, I do. Okay, delete this. Well, rewind. I'm just gonna get the arm. And that's it. Yeah, I have no idea why I forgot about the magic circles. Because they abandoned it. It sucks, bro. Like, the number one thing that is, like, appealing and super cool about it, and arguably unique, it's probably not unique because, you know, Full Metal Alchemist does it. But yeah, the number one appealing thing about it, they took it away, and there you go. It significantly became becoming worse and worse and worse. Which is sad. Because it could have been great. But I think Airtail had a solid run. He got the loyal fan base, and funny enough, they're quite chill. Now that I think about it. But then again, they got bullied to oblivion by other shonen fans, so I guess maybe that's why they have been pretty low key about it. And Demon Slayer feels like the new Fairy Tail. People bullies the shit out of out of Demon Slayer because of how bland it is, apparently. But a part of me is like, it feels so overhated because the art is, yeah, they're kind of balanced, but at the same time, they're kind of blown out disproportionately. And a part of me just thinks that they're salty because it has decent or it has really good animation, while other series uh could have deserved better. And here's another thing: I kind of can't take shonen fanboys all that seriously because a lot of them is talking, talking big things about the animation. They're like, "Oh, this animation is good. Oh, this animation is bad." But at the same time, you have no fucking clue how it works. And I feel like it's so pretentious. Like, bro, just enjoy the thing. Stop talking so much. Stop cooking. You're not cooking anything. You don't even have the ingredients. Oh yeah, have you heard of the movie The Menu? Is that the one with I think it's HBO, right? You know, the one with the burger scene. Not gonna lie, because of that movie, I actually like burgers now. I mean, yeah, they still give me a cardiac arrest, but I kind of like I can eat burgers now. That's what I'm saying. I can view burgers as something delicious now. Oh, that's the wrong button. But yeah, back then I couldn't eat burgers. I don't know why. It's probably because of beef. It's probably because of beef. I don't like beef back then as a kid. But now I can eat beef, but sometimes the I don't know if it's the taste or the scent that it gives out is a little bit too much for me to handle sometimes. So yeah, I can eat it, but not all the time. Because my digestive system sucks. Well, the movie is about critiquing food groupies acting like an expert about cooking despite not being able to cook. It also applies to people with art and animation. I mean, cooking is also a medium of art, so yeah, it checks out. It is possible to be, give out valid criticism despite not knowing. Actually, is it even possible? I guess so, even if you don't know the mechanics of it, of how it's done, and you're just judging purely out of artistic merit. It is plausible, but that's the thing. If, for example, if you're an artist and if you receive criticism from an audience, receiving an criticism from an audience in comparison to an artist, they both kind of hit differently. To an audience, if you're getting criticism from an audience or a critic or whatever, they don't really give out that much towards to the mechanics of how it's done, or they're having a much more harder time to imply on how to improve them. They can, but uh, they're too generalized still. Like it's not too specific. But if it's coming from an artist, uh, I guess it feels much more valid because they know the process of how it's done, and they can point out the specifics on where to where to focus more on to improving. But then again, anything's possible. Even a critic, critic can know fully the mechanics of it, even not even if they don't have like experience on making one. but it does hit differently. Or I guess the matter on how you receive it would make a difference. But yeah, that's also a good movie. It's like Midsummer for like for like a minimum wage workers or working in the service industry. Man, I feel like I'm too socially anxious to work in that type of industry. Even my mom is like discouraging us from working to those type of industries because it is grueling. But the thing is, well, a good thing is that we don't experience like extreme Karens like what you see on TikTok. I mean, yeah, there are still some Karens here and there that is like fucking ridiculous, but not to the point that your life is at risk when working at McDonald's. Oh, actually, we do have like not a Karen, but it's more like a bunch of idiots. A lot of people here steal at fast food chains. Like if it's like a fork or spoon or the plate or the whole set, someone's gonna steal them. Someone's gonna take them home as if they're like some sort of merchandise or something. I'm gonna mention Jollibee again. I think my cousin or my uncle fucking stole a plate. The whole set basically. They stole a Jollibee plate, a fork and spoon from Jollibee because it has like a brand Jollibee in it, but it's literally just a fucking generic spoon and fork and a glass. And everybody does it. So I guess that's the thing that you're gonna be facing in this industry here. There's gonna be a lot of people stealing shit. Yeah, it's funny knowing that the ship dude was Voldemort, and apparently the food groupie is going to be played by the Hierophant, other actor. But he got sick, so they hired someone else. Oof. Hey, Grimbad, welcome. Oh yeah, he is Voldemort. I keep forgetting. He also voiced Ramses, right? In in Prince of Egypt, I think. I couldn't tell because I wasn't a Harry Potter fan. Man, a part of me is glad that I did not grow up as a Harry Potter fanatic. But at the same time, I'm surprised that I didn't get into it. Because, you know, it has like a lot of the stuff that probably a lot of prepubescents would get into. Which is again very surprising for me that I didn't get into it. It Oh, it's probably because it's live action, isn't it? Because of its it was the only thing that is holding me back from watching it. But it's not like I don't watch live action stuff when I was young. I do, but I still don't like them. I still much prefer animated. It looks weird with the nose. Okay, let me just erase this. We're almost done, don't worry. Just need to zoom into the face. That's gonna take me another hour. Oh yeah. Uh I've been seeing a lot of alien related news. What is up with that? I haven't followed with all of the alien shenanigans because I find it it's hard to take it seriously, basically. Cause most of the time it's just like, oh look, aliens exist. Yeah, who cares at this point, man? We're tired. Oh great, another significant historical shit that is probably gonna, I don't know, wipe the humanity by a half. Oh yeah, the alien mummies. They were cake. They were cake all along. Man, I'm actually kind of growing fond of the cake meme. Cause not gonna lie, the cakes are actually pretty well made. Like, let's be for real here. The time and effort to make it. Holy crap. Those ended up being confirmed to be fake, and the only reason they got publicity was because the Mexican government, for some reason, promoted them to be aliens. I mean, I'm not surprised. Because, yeah, all that I can think of when it comes to alien related news, I just roll my eyes like, oh my god, let me guess, it's in America. Like, why is it only in America? I guess it makes sense because you guys have the tech to discover them, but at the same time, I'm just like, why? Huh? Why is it only there? Are we missing something? Do we not have the passwords or something? Or is this a club? Is this a But yeah, it's just hard to take them seriously. A part of me is like, I really don't have a side when it comes to aliens. Like, either they're real or not. Who cares? It's space. Anything or nothing could happen there. And let's be for real here. The universe is all. It's too big to even fathom completely. Like, it doesn't even matter. But you know what? I assure you, there are some people that are gonna legitimately believe those alien sculptures, especially those who are in Facebook. People believe anything in fucking Facebook. It's crazy. I was laughing on how so many people believed in the alien mummies. When if you look closely, those aliens don't even have joints. They're just in the default pose 24/7. I'm much more curious to see who made those sculptures. Like I legitimately love artists that like trolls the whole internet into believing that it's real, but in actuality it's not. So they basically baited the whole universe. Like you know the guy who made that, oh, what was it? Elemental that elemental that elemental animation that people thought it was real, that it was straight out of Pixar, but in reality it was like just one guy randomly animating it to troll the internet. And the fact that people actually believe it is insane. Yeah, maybe I should practice drawing Jujutsu Kaisen to make fake pages leak. Oh, this is pretty common, isn't it? Like, I remember, like, Gravity Falls and, again, Owl House. Literally, Steven Universe. There's so many uh, fake screenshots all also on the making. Especially the Gravity Falls one. Some of them are really super convincing because they really have the style. Uh, they really know the style of the shows. But you will absolutely be uh convicted. You're gonna be convicted of fraud by the fandom. But a part of me is like, man, you just baited everyone. Congrats. I tip my hat for you. Okay, I'm just checking out if the eyes are looking good. The forehead looks big. I need to cover that shit up. And also, how long have we been streaming? It's almost 4 hours. I'm gonna end the stream soon once I get the effects done. I'm actually curious. Do you even get banned by the you do that? I mean, I know they're gonna be pissed. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you this, but I actually quit my modern art class because I hated it so far with the lessons. What's happening? Mostly because the professor talked about Pollock art. Pollock art. Is it the guy? You know, the guy is pretty known for like abstract art. Oh yeah, the guy doing splatter and shit. Bro, that is so lame. There are so many people who are like really good, or you know, a few modern artists that are like really good. But if you're just gonna talk about Pollock alone, come on. And how the banana on the wall is art. I mean, it is. I know we love to argue that. Yeah. Oh, the banana just shows how fucking pretentious they are. It is pretentious. Let's be familiar. You gotta have some slight of pretentiousness in order to like cook something in the modern. I guess especially in the modern fine arts. You know, the artworks for rich people. But I do understand why people are like, you know, somewhat uh somewhat develop a slight distaste when it comes to modern art because it has become dull, let's be for real. Or it has become somewhat or it only seems like it's nothing but pretentious and less of it. I guess a lot of it is abstract because a lot of the examples they're pulling out on why it sucks is a lot of abstract art. Like, oh my god, look at them splattering, just splattering in the wall and shit. But another, here's another argument. Like, yeah, you can also do that, but but why haven't you done it then? Because that's always the argument, right? Like, oh, they're just splattering all over the wall. I can do that. If so, then do it. Why haven't you? And come on, if you think that abstract art is like it sucks right now, you just haven't seen the good ones out there. Cause actually, there's a lot of abstract art that I like, or I guess it seems like abstract art. And heck, even some of uh my phone's wallpaper is abstract. You know, the swirly kind of art. What do you call it? Paint drip, whatever. I actually like those as my wallpaper because they just look cool. Okay, And yeah, I just feel like if you hate abstract art, that's understandable, but it feels like you just haven't seen good ones just yet. Because I know it's nothing but fucking Pollock. Or I don't know, Picasso. Picasso isn't even abstract. It's cubism. But people think it's abstract. Please have chill time so we can play a new game that I invited. Guess that Pollock. But what's crazier, because I learned from an older art student that the teacher was going to paint in period blood, so I made the right choice to leave. Okay, that's understandable. That's so nasty. And I know period blood is, is nothing to be, it's natural, nothing to be discussed. Like, it's normal, it's nothing to be, over exaggerate about. But the part of me is like, anything that comes out of the human body is disgusting. Human nature is gross. Nature is gross. Period. Nature has the ungodly ability to be beautiful and disgusting simultaneously. But yeah, let's just go back to oil paint. I know oil paint is expensive as fuck, but come on. I still haven't tried painting with oil. I've heard that it's much more better because it's so smooth, buttery smooth to use, but it takes up so long to dry. But I think other people would find that as a plus because there are other artists that doesn't like it if the paint quickly dries. It's convenient, but some of them prefer not to dry too quickly. That's like painting in piss and shit. We're not gonna be doing pig's play. That's enough of that. Just stick to oil based, please. Like I know art is about like being experimental and you know thinking outside of the box, but sometimes uh that the box is there for a reason. Okay, that's enough of that. Time for the effects. Okay, where's my lasso? I just use the lasso for everything. I know I'm supposed to like draw fire prints on these pants, but let's do that later. Let's do that at the coloring stage instead. Her feet is on fire. I was actually planning on making Swampert a girl, but I'm like, nah. Get tired. And I don't know how to... I can't draw boobs at this angle. I mean, I can, but it's gonna take me... It's not gonna look good, basically, in that angle. Because it's stretched out, so it's gonna, like... And it's gonna look flat. And it was too late. I draw the body way too muscly. I mean, yeah, this is also muscly, but... it looks weird. For, because I was planning to have her some pigtails for Swampert to indicate the spikes. But nah, I just went to a generic enemy dude. Oh yeah, I need to draw the tattoos. But a part of me is thinking to just do that at the rendering stage. I can sketch it out, but the design is not gonna look coherent at all. Let's lower the opacity. Oh man, I smell noodles. I smell chicken noodles. I'm also craving for noodles. God damn, I'm hungry. I can make like fire coming out of her tattoo. That'll be lit, that'll be fire. But what I'm worried about is that that tattoos might be a little too detailed to the point that details are like all over the place and they just look like they're blending in. Because what you want is balance. You want parts to be simple and parts that that is detailed focused. So in that way it's balanced. Because you want your eyes to rest onto something. Or else you're gonna get an incoherent looking artwork. To the point that you know, your eyes doesn't know where to land. And that's a bad idea. That's the thing that you do not want. Oh man, it's only almost 5 o'clock. I gotta get this done quick. And we can't do guess the Pollock. Oh yeah, I think there's a story to one of his paintings. So basically, an old lady was able to buy a painting from a garage sale or something. And she didn't know that it was made by Jackson Pollock, right? But an art teacher, I think she tried selling it because I don't know if she was encouraged by a family member or something. And I think one art teacher reminded of Pollock, or reminded that it kind of looks like it was made by Pollock. And then and apparently the art teacher didn't buy it because I think she was selling it for a cheap price. But then once she knew that it was made by Pollock, she tried to sell it, much, much more higher because she did have it. And apparently she turned down a million offer. I don't remember how much it was, but it was in the millions of dollars. And apparently that wasn't enough for her. Like, girl, if you bought a painting that you didn't even know that it was made by a famous painter, and you only bought it for like a couple of bucks, and then someone is offering to pay you millions to buy that painting, like, girl, just give it. And apparently she died without getting the painting sold. So yeah, lesson learned. If you have an expensive painting, sell it out or else you're gonna die. Damn, the greed was so strong that she couldn't even use it. Exactly. You already have millions in your face, being slapped in your face, and you still don't want to take it. Wasn't that your purpose? wasn't wasn't that the purpose of this? But yeah, the opportunity was given to her and she denied it. Okay, enough of this effects. Add the shadows. If you're gonna be greedy, at least be smart. And oh yeah, wasn't there a lot of people trying to like make wait, how do you say this term? Basically make fake iterations of the painting of made by Jackson, or replicas. There we go, replicas. A lot of people are making a lot of replicas of Pollock. A part of me is like, how do you even verify that? How do you even verify that shit? I mean, I guess some people would do like scanning to verify if it's legitimate or genuine or authentic or whatever. The part of me is like, how though? If it's like splatters of art, splatters of paint, that is like a pain in the ass to like trying to authenticate if it's legitimate or not. I can't even double check my answers to an examination. I can't. Because the time that you need to put into that is like insane for me. Okay. Hold up. I'm just like getting distracted and stuff. Sorry. I just saw a post of Britney Spears. That someone is saying she's built like Chris Jericho. Okay, that's enough. Man, I remember being so into WWE back then. I don't know why. I don't even understand the whole concept of wrestling. Just dudes slamming, trying to kill each other, but not really. Okay, I'm gonna call this done. I mean, yeah, I need to add the tattoos and stuff, but I can't. It's 3 hours. Blaziken. And also the name Blaziken is really cool and shit. I cannot argue with that. But yeah, 3 sketches. I mean, Septile was pretty much done, but hey, I still got Septile, Swampert, little Swampert, and Blaziken. But yeah, that's the 3. And how long was it? Or in 4 minutes. 4 hours and 4 minutes. Hey. Oh god, I just saw the panel. I just saw the panel of spoilers for Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm just scrolling through Facebook, man. And it jump scared me. It's like kicks in top. Yeah, she kinda looks like... I guess it's just how I draw tough women? Kinda. But it's been a while since I've drawn those kind. Oh yeah, thick brows. The Mako brows. Damn, you saw Gojo. It jump scared me. How do people even get their hands on this? I mean, I get it that Japan is gonna get it first. Because no duh. That's the source. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Japan is still pretty much primitive. And what I mean by primitive is that they still pretty much use like old technology. Heck, I don't even think people use streaming that much in Japan. They probably do nowadays, but I feel like they still don't. Because last time I've heard streaming still wasn't a big thing right there. Someone lives in Japan and likes them out. And I guess it is weird to like picture or scan the page from a physical copy and then share it. Because it would be an asshole move. It would be a rude behavior, which they're not really fond of doing. Oh, hold up, someone's calling me. Where's my OBS? Okay, hold up. Okay, I'm back. We have pizza now, so I might end the stream now. I am kind of getting hungry. Oh yeah, do you want to have an example of Guess the Pollock? Nah, maybe next time. We can have one. Right after that, I'm gonna go and eat pizza because I'm getting hungry. Hopefully, it's not burnt pizza again. I swear to God. And yes, it's Hawaiian pizza. I am one of those who just likes pineapples on pizza. I guess it might also have something to do that we like sweet and salty stuff. Any anything that is sweet and salty, that is like perfect for us. Oh God, I already sent one. I just saw. Well, I can't put a title in it because I haven't. I don't know anything that much about Pollock because nobody. Funny enough, nobody has ever mentioned them in school. When I was in school, he was made an example for it, but the teacher, again, no, I get it. Our teacher isn't even a isn't even an art teacher. They're more like a PE teacher that just so happens to be mixed up with art and health and music for some reason. But yeah, I don't know much about his biography or whatever. And the different types of artwork you made. Is this a crop version? I cannot tell. It looks like a crop version. But it probably isn't. Yep, I can't tell. But yeah, you're supposed to have 3 guesses on what the painting style of mating. Nah, it's the full picture. It looks like a crop picture. But here's the thing. None of them, not all of his pieces. I don't like all of his pieces, but some of his are piece. I do like it, but am I gonna think about like, oh, this is like a symbolism of something, something? I'm not gonna think of it that way. I'm just gonna think of it as like, oh, that actually is pleasing to look at. And that's it. That's all I think about. But I guess that's pretty much how I approach abstract art. If it's pleasing to the eye, then that's all I need to know. That's all I need to feel. I don't need to be overtly pretentious and go like, oh, this reminds me of my childhood back in 19. No, it doesn't have to be like that. Because that feels too pretentious for me. Because again, the most enjoyable things that I find in art is that it's very shallow, or the way I see it, or the way I approach it is very mundane. Like nothing more, nothing less type of approach. If it brings joy to my eyes, or it's just pleasing to look at, that's all I need to feel. Before the stream ends, here's the answer. The title is Yellow Islands and represents his visit to a yellow. I can't judge too much because, again, it's art, and you do you, boo. You all have the creative freedom. If I have the creative freedom to like slap in titties to an anime character, then you do you. Where's the yellow? The whole canvas is yellow. What do you mean? You wouldn't get it. But yeah, here are the 3 sketches. Reptile, Swampert, Blaziken. All Gen 3. I'm not gonna do their Mega Evolutions. I just can't. And yeah, Swampert's Mega Evolution doesn't have that much difference anyways, apart from the color palette. And he just looks much more buff. Blaziken's Mega Evolution does look cool, but Sceptile's Mega Evolution doesn't look cool. Yeah, Blaziken only has like the Mega Evolution that I like. So I'm just gonna go with their basic ones. I wish I could post a Joker meme. Man, oh man, I don't think Twitch has GIFs, don't they? Oh yeah, I pronounce GIFs as GIFs. Why is it called GIFs? Please do Garchomp. I might do Garchomp. I might do some pseudo legendaries next time. We gotta see him on pseudo legendaries, come on. But most of them, man, here's the thing, most of the fucking pseudo legendaries are just a bunch of dragons. But I might do some of them. I'll do some of them. Especially the ones that I like. We all call them GIFs. GIFs. I did heard someone back then pronouncing it as GIF. So I don't know which. But I guess it's nothing too. Not a big deal. Metagross and Tyranitar is among my favorites because they ain't dragons. Yeah, a lot of them are just a bunch of dragons. But at the same time, I can't blame them. The one weakness they have is like, what? Fairy? But Tyranitar is kind of an enigma, right? Because he has a lot of weaknesses. Weakness types. But his moveset is good enough for, and his base stats is good enough for like pretty much solidified him to the meta. They need to bring back non-dragon pseudo legends. Yeah. Because most of them are just dragons. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a day now, guys. And grab me some pizza. Hope you guys enjoy this session. This sketch session. For 3 characters. On today's stream. I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna color them on stream. But maybe I will. Who knows? And probably let's have another stream that is like me rambling on how to do effects and how to render your effects and stuff like that. Hopefully in the next stream. But yeah. Do Jollibees have pizzas? Nah, they don't. We do have a local version of Pizza Hut. We call it Greenwich. Which is owned by Jollibee, so. Dang, 3 colorings in the stream sounds tiring. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it on stream. It's too much. But I will try to make a stream that is like FX focus, so you guys can like can check out and see me ramble about how I do effects and all that stuff. I'll probably do Blaziken or Swampert for that video. Or hey, maybe let's have a 2-part video. One is fire and one is water, and how to render them and all that stuff. But yeah, that's it for today now, guys. Thanks again for joining me today. And hope to see you guys next time. Have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. Oh man, it's getting dark. Okay, see you guys later. Bye. Peace.